Oh, where's my phone? I gotta check this stream. Be right back. All right, it appears to be working. So let's get into it. Oh, wait, let me fix this mic. There we go. So I did do some work off camera. I got this guy. I got him masked off, and I got some airbrushing done. So he's got a nice kind of a little bit of shading in there. Yeah, pretty good. I'm going to do a brush coat of wash over this whole leather belt so that I can dry brush it back up. Going here with some Vallejo wash. You know what? On second thought, I think these little loops are not leather loops. I think those are supposed to be metal. Those are too smooth. they're too smooth to be a leathery texture. That's okay. Because, yeah. So, yeah, I think that's all going to be, metal. Yeah, I'm gonna do those as metal. All right. Give that a minute to dry. Dry brush that back up. While that is drying, I think I want to hit the cape with some of this green skin, which should be a little bit brighter than that mid-tone. What's up, DL? How's it going? I did some airbrushing off camera, so I had a couple hours to kill, but it wasn't long enough to stream. But let me switch this microphone around a little bit. What's going on here? Sorry, hold on. All right. replacing the FEP, huh? It happens. I only have to replace mine like probably every, I wouldn't even say every 6 months, but it's not that often. I think the last time I just replaced it, just a while ago. So yeah, I need to do this over at the airbrush station. Green Skin Army Painter. So I'm going to use this as the highlight color. And I have learned the benefit of mixing outside of the paint cup. Much less garbage, much less like blockages. And you can see the viscosity a little easier. There's water in there or not? Yep. I reconsider. I was looking at getting their little mixing, like a little mixing tin, metal. It's like a metal thing. It has a little spout on it for mixing paint and pouring it into airbrush. I think I may reconsider not getting it. The thought is like, it seems kind of silly, but at the same time, using this little plastic cup is kind of a pain in the butt. So I may change my mind on that. Oh, now my microphone's flopping in the other direction. All right, that seems to be better. Okay, I think we're ready. Get some of that on. And so for this, is really just the highlight. The Angel Green was great for a mid-tone, but it did kind of blend. It did kind of blend into the olive green pretty good. So I'm hoping this Green Skin will be enough of a highlight, kind of make it pop a little bit. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, it's hurting my finger. Keeping it. Actually, I'll use my governor. That way I don't have to worry about over pulling. Use my fancy features on my fancy airbrush. It's good. It's a good setting. Blockage on my thing here. Some buildup on my needle. I thought it was spraying a little funny. Oh, all right. I'm still letting. Alright, let's take it out of this box so I can see what I'm doing now. I think that's pretty good. It's got some pretty good separation in here. It's hard to see this thing as a whole because it's just so freaking big. Yeah, I'm happy with that. It was just too flat with just the two colors. Oh, my finger stuck. All right, yeah, it was just too. It wasn't dynamic enough. Now it is dynamic. All right, I'm happy with that. Well, I need to do the hood. I'm not gonna do his chest or his leg. Maybe I will. When you're letting such a small amount of paint out, tends to want to build up on your needle a little bit. All right, there we go. I thought you were. I didn't want to spoil it for you. There we go. That looks good. All right, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, I suppose I should do maybe just a little bit on here, just to kind of tie the greens all together. Just a tiny bit of brightening up. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I really enjoyed it. I mean, I thought it was, I can definitely tell that they're, changing direction a little bit and going more about, the character story versus like the big bad, like I feel like they're going to be spending a little bit more time delving into a little more serious subjects, um, and not trying to cram so much in. I think it was a good. I think yeah, I think it was a good like first showing of the new direction that Marvel's going in movies. I really don't want to spoil it for you because, like, it's good. It's worth the watch. I enjoyed it. That being said, I do watch a lot of Marvel trash, so take that with a grain of salt. Oh, hey, what's up, Koi? Is your custom design? No, this is from Wicked 3D. 3D Wicked? I don't know how they officially brand it, but yeah. So it's from Wicked 3D. It's their they actually have several Doctor Dooms. I think I determined this is the middle one. This is like the second one that they made. I gotta take this thing apart now. I got a whole bunch of stuff in here. But yeah, now it's getting to the fun parts. You know, doing the shading with the airbrush. You know, that really ties it together. I'm doing the weathering, you know, now, and I got to do the dry brushing on the leather belts, and then do the final metal work with the gold and the bronze and everything. So yeah, let's get to the good parts. Go take this apart. Need a good wipe down. Towel for that. Yeah, I like this one. I mean, the cape is no joke. Like, this cape is probably, I will not do another cape again. But well, okay, I'm not gonna say never again, but it'll definitely be a long time before you see me do another cape like that again. I mean, it's so bad. I'm considering buying an Elegoo Saturn. No, not Saturn, Jupiter S3, like basically the biggest printer I can buy. And I'm thinking about getting one of those just so I can start printing things in fewer pieces. Like, I can start just printing whole big things. Like, that cape would have just been way easier if I had just printed that in one piece. Even if I have to sand down, like I said, a ton of support marks, I would rather do that than try to you know, hide the seams and sand everything down. Like, I'd much prefer to just sand down a buttload of support marks. That you can let slide a little bit. Oh, hey, I appreciate that, Koi. Thanks, man. But yeah, it's coming right along. I'm really happy with how the rocks turned out. I don't know if I want to keep them like. I think I'm going to keep the base the same chrome shine as I'm doing on his armor. I think it kind of ties the base and the statue a little closer together. So I think I may leave it. I was gonna do a wash on it, but I don't think I will now. Make sure I got all the green out of there. Okie dokie. And I think I still got to figure out what I'm gonna do with the little stripe over his hood. See, he's got this dark band, or he's got this band right here. It's like a little divider. I don't know if I want to. Maybe I'll just wash over it. I don't know. Let's get this. Should be drying out. Or should it? Yeah, it should be dry. Not handle it too much. I haven't sealed it. It's just getting the residue. Yeah, if I just take and do a wash, if I just do a black wash over that band there, it'll keep the highlights, it'll keep the saturation. It'll just wash out the dark. I think that'll be nice. How do you do your leveling? Because sometimes I've done it with the paper method, but I've also started doing it, leveling it in the vat. Like pour just a tiny amount of, just pour enough like resin down there to like cover the bottom, and then push it down and then do your thing. And I think I like that method better. But I'm curious as to what you think. Your method. Most people just do the paper method, which I think is fine. But I also too, I do the, once I do get it set, I raise it like 0.05 millimeters or whatever it is, like the smallest increment I can. I raise it up one of those, and that's when I home it. So it's got a little bit of a gap, you know, a little bit of space, because that way it's not like an elephant foot, you know, it's not going to press down on your print as hard. You do it, okay. Yeah. Oh, you do it in the vat, but you do it bare in the vat? I put a little bit of resin in there. It's a little bit messy, granted, but I don't know. I feel like that's the truest, like closest you're going to get to true usage, you know, in a test setup. Now I got to go in here with some panel liner, panel line all this chrome. That's going to be a minute. Sometimes my Spotify changes playlists. It's weird. Oh, maybe that's it, 'cause I don't have it. Huh, alright, maybe that. Yeah, because sometimes I get these notices that my streams have copyrighted music in them, and I'm like, what the hell? That might be the problem. I don't know why I'm handling this thing so gingerly. Completely fine. All right. Yeah, so once I get that brown, once I get that leather brown dry brush back up, get the rest of the little details painted in, it's gonna look tight. There we go. All right, actually, yeah, let's go and get that brown dry brush back in. So I use the leather brown as the base, but I found that that leather brown isn't quite brown enough when I go to dry brush it back up. So I'm going to use this. I'm going to use flat brown for the belt. I used a leather brown for the base, and then I washed it out, and now I'm going to use a flat brown to dry brush, back up a little bit. Now you could do this with like a reddish brown or mahogany brown, or anything like that, just anything a little brighter. Or you can do like a red leather. Red leather will give it a little bit of a tint, which is nice. Flat brown is close to leather brown, but it's just a shade brighter or richer, I guess. I don't know what the difference is, but you know what? I think I may have changed my mind. It's weird because it's like, yeah, the bottle, that might be too dark. Okay, I'm gonna change my mind here. I'm gonna go leather brown on the dry brush. I can always add something else later if I need it. Green's out of the way. I'm pretty much done with the green now. That's exciting. All right, so yeah, this is leather brown. I'm gonna try this instead because I think I did the flat brown one time and I did not like it. But I need something a little warmer. I can't remember exactly. I'm gonna start with leather and work my way warmer if I need it. Where's my medium size one of those? Where are you at? How many big brushes? Buried. Yeah, there you are. No, that's not it. Lame. All right, I think this one will work. Yeah, this one will be fine. So just wetting the bristles a little bit so that the paint doesn't get all chalky. Nice coat. Take that coat off. Yeah, see, the leather brown is a little bit on the darker side. It doesn't look like it should be, but it is. Start in the back. No, it's nice. Gonna dry a little darker. But it's also very subtle. I may go back in with something a little bit brighter. I want it to be nice, you know. Yeah, this is good, but it's too subtle. But now that I've done this much of it, I gotta maintain the rest. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go in here with something a little more fun. You can see it. Maybe some fur brown. Let's go on with some fur brown. Or something, because that's no bueno. Let's see what we got here. Buff, that's too bright. Saddle brown is too red. Fur brown may be the one. Yeah, dude. When I go to buy colors, I just buy a handful because it's like I never know what I'm gonna need, but I know that like I may change my mind. So I just whenever I have a project and I need a new brown or a new green or blue or whatever, I just buy a whole bunch in the relative shade that's close, and then yeah, I end up just you end up building a nice library. All right, let's see if this does it. Let's see if this will do the trick. A little bit redder. Heavy spots in there. Feel it. It's probably good. Better, but it's still not bright enough. It is not bright enough. Let's go again. Let's spin the wheel of color here. All right. Clearly, I'm not being aggressive enough. So let's go with the sand here. Oh God. All right. Now this is a watercolor. I mean, not a watercolor. Jesus Christ. This is an airbrush color, so it's going to be super liquidy, which might make it a little difficult to. Well, I guess I'm not really worried about the consistency here, am I? guess I'm just dry brushing. All right, this feels wrong. It's like a fleshy color. You know what? I have to give this brush a bath. Hold on. It's got too much of the other stuffs in it. Oh, I love it. I love an excuse to go get new paint. Any excuse I have, or I can make to go paint shopping, I do. I love my little hobby store. I got a little hobby town. I shouldn't say little. It's the largest hobby town in Georgia, I believe, and it's a pretty good hobby town. I like it. They got lots of paints. They always got what you need, except they don't sell the big bottles of primer. Apparently they only sell like the little bottles because most of their market are for like miniature painters. There's not a whole bunch of people like me painting big stuff. Okay, it's not totally clean, but it doesn't have to be. All right, gunk it up, work it out. Let's give it a go. It's the right saturation. It's the right brightness, but it's the wrong color. It's too fleshy. Ugh, I don't like that. All right. Third time's a charm. Sand brown. You know what? I want to go back to my first instinct. Let's go that flat brown. It looks darker. Or was it? That's fur brown. That was close. Still wasn't giving me the pop that I was looking for. That's dirt brown. That's too dark. Flat brown. Some flat ass brown. Here we go. I'm starting the back here because this is all going to be behind the cape. So that's why this is kind of my test area. Okay, see, this seems like it's way, way dark. Which is the opposite of what I'm wanting, I think. Son of a bitch. That looks good. I need a third hand. Yeah, it's not the lightness, it's the warmth. That's what I was missing. It's the warmth of the brown, not the saturation of the brown. Not the whiteness of the brown, but the redness of the brown. What I was looking for. Sometimes, you know, it just takes a second to clarify what it is you're trying to do. Now I got it. That looks much better. See what I mean? See how that side just looks richer than that side? That side's kind of flat. This side's got some warmth. You can see it pretty well on camera. So there we go, leather brown, a little bit of wash for the darkness, and then flat brown to bring those highlights back up. There we go. That's some fine looking leather. Looks almost like wood. All right, let's get that metal work done. Start adding some contrast. First things first, I got to black everything back out again. Go. Nice and dry. And oh, there we go. Hang out there, buddy. Out of the way. All right, where is my? I think I got out of gloss black. That's angel green. I got paints everywhere. Actually, while I got the wash out, let's go ahead and wash in that band. That's good solve. So that way it's not losing the little light saturation in there. You kind of have to move quick with this though. It'll dry and weird, funky patterns. Close call. Oh, fuck that up. That looks really good. Be happy with that. Close to the green, but not 100%. All right. Yeah, so this, I feel like that this was a good combination. The leather brown, the wash, and then the flat brown dry brush. Oh, sorry, I'm good on camera. So yeah, doing a base coat of the leather, then the wash, and then the dry brush of the flat brown kind of brightens it back up a little bit without it getting, you know, crazy. But it just adds some warmth in there. And then now that I'm gonna go back in and I'll just use this matte black. I think the gloss is well, maybe not. I don't need that much. Oh, there's more in there than I thought. Nice. Water in my water cup's evaporating. It's gonna be concentrated shit at the bottom if you let it evaporate out. Alright. Yeah, like I said, I decided these little bands here I thought were leather bands, but they're too smooth. It's too much brown right there, so I'm just gonna break it all up. Place to hold this thing. Trying to not handle the chrome so much. Cool, cool, cool. Just hold my breath. How many layers of what? What are we talking about? Sorry, DL. What do you mean? How many layers of what? Oh, did you get the 0.25 millimeter height print to work out? Then you figured out you needed to increase the amount of layers in bed adhesion? Oh, wait, hold on. Where's my mouse? Here it is. Oh, when I'm brush painting? If you're, oh, dude, I think you might be. Are you thinning your paint? You should be thinning your paints. It shouldn't be that. It shouldn't take 3 layers. Now, some colors do take more layers, obviously, but black is pretty much one and done. Um, but I mean, if you're thinning your paint properly, brush marks shouldn't be that obvious. Like, it shouldn't take 3 coats to cover. Like in this particular instance, I'm going to do 1 coat of black, and then I'm going to do 1 coat of gold or bronze, or I haven't decided what I'm going to paint these buckle colors yet, but I think bronze is probably a good choice. Looks very similar to gold though, so we'll see. I'm going to do the bright gold on the medallions on his chest. That way I'll do those first. That way I'll have a something to compare it to. I go to do the metal on this buckle. I've also found that diluting your paint with distilled water really does make a difference. I didn't want it to, but it does. Like, I don't know, I can't explain it. It's something like in the like separation of it or something. Oh, black down in here. Some shiny bits. I guess that doesn't matter. That's all going to be shiny gold. So let's go ahead and get on to that. So with the 2.5 layer height, are you noticing any? Is it better? Is it worth it? I guess that's the main question. Because I mean, I know it's a lot of extra time. Yes. I'm gonna use this bright gold on his little medallions and chest-a-mabob. So for things with metal, like metallic stuff in there, I like to use airbrush, either alcohol or airbrush thinner. Airbrush thinner is really the best. But if you use water in these metallics, it makes, I don't know if it's just because of like the way it's polarized or what, but the water will cause the little flakes to kind of clump together, and so you end up with really patchy looking gold. But the airbrush thinner or flow improver probably work too. Basically just something that won't cause the little clumps. A couple drops of the airbrush thinner. That was too much, but that's okay. Going here with 4. Yeah, maybe not. It's moving. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, it's a little thin. Yeah, that's a lot of paint though. That's thick. That's better. All right. Around the edge first. Got some water. Let's see. I got water in my brush. Hold on a second. Running down. There we go. Now let's give this a try. I should have blacked. I need to black that out. I need to black this out first. Trying to shortcut it. Give that a second to dry, but yeah, I gotta black it out first. Thought it was black enough, but put some panel liner down in there, so that should be perfectly coated, but oh, hey, thanks, Mando. Yeah, I've been working on it. Wanted to push it a little farther than I usually push it, and I'm glad I did. I almost stopped at the mid-tone. Like, I almost stopped at the angel green, but I'm glad I pushed it a little bit, pushed it forward, because the result is nice. Back this whole thing out. Even that little bit of green in there is messing with the gold. Making it look sickly. I don't think I have, no. I discontinued my Amazon Prime account, so I haven't seen Invincible either, which, not gonna lie, I am kind of missing that one, but trying to not give Jeff Bezos so much of my money anymore. And I'm also trying to stop watching so much television, so these two things kind of go hand in hand. All right, I'll check that out. I mean, if I ever get Amazon Prime back again. All right, let's give that a second to dry. Well, since I know I gotta, all right, I guess that means I need to go ahead and do this too. Parts of this is going to be gold. Well, on second thought, since I'm just gonna, because I don't want to have to black out over that and gold over it, that's dumb. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna gold over this part. But this little thing, it looks like it's got, it looks like this is wood. Like these two, this spike here and this spike here, looks like those are supposed to be wood. Yeah. And the skull and stuff, I'll make gold. Little crown, this little shield, the little filigree. I'll do a dry brush of gold on that. But yeah, this thing I'm pretty sure is supposed to be wood look. Is that gonna look weird? Trying to envision it. Chrome, gold, wood. It'll kind of pull off the leather brown a little bit. Let's do it. Because yeah, I'm pretty convinced that that's supposed to be wood. It's got a grainy texture in it. I don't know if you can see it with all these lights, but yeah, it's got a bit of a grainy texture to it. So. Definitely gonna have to give this a second go. It is just paint. Weird that it's not three-dimensional on the back, it's just flat on the back. So we're just gonna leave that flat. Chrome. Careful. There's a very teeny tiny little thing on that skull's head. A tiny little cross. touching it. All right, now I'll just bounce back and forth a little bit between them while waiting for stuff to dry. Cool. Look pretty dope when it's done. All right, back to the gold. Now it should be ready for me. easier. No, it's bright enough now. Turn it away a little bit. There we go. It's like it's too bright because now the gold is shining back up in my face and I can't see the shadows. There we go, it's much easier. I'm going to go in here with some panel liner anyway. I'll give it a nice bright coat. All right, thanks, Dan. Have I tried going dark to light? I mean, that's basically what I did on the cape over there. Where I mean, it was black, and then I went with a dark, like olive green as kind of like the base tone. And then I left some of the shadows and stuff in there. Then I did a mid-tone green of angel green for the mid, and then for the hot spots, the bright spots, I did green skin, I believe is what it was called. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, that's basically what I did for the cape, was work light to dark. Some things, you know, it's good to work that way, and you know, just depends on what you're doing. Like this, his chest piece, I went light to dark on that. Like I did the bright green, and then I went in with a wash in the shadows. And then I went in just a little touch of the green skin just to pull it all together. What's so quiet? What happened? What happened, Spotify? Oh, there you are. That was weird. Little buffer issue. Not leave little air pockets in here. I really don't like brush painting gold because it's too easy to make it look patchy and it doesn't cover well. I understand now why most people, they do bronze first. If they're doing a gold color, they'll do a bronze, which I think takes better, like covers better, and then do a gold over top of that. And in retrospect, that's probably what I should have done. But like I said, I'm going to be doing a panel liner over this anyway, so it's going to have some natural dark spots in it. I don't rub it with a cloth. I'm going to do a panel liner in here because the recesses in here are really deep. So I think the panel liner is going to be the way to go. But I got to panel line all of the chrome, all the little filigree on the chrome. Like that's going to be the last thing I do probably. That's just going to be breathing in a whole bunch of fumes. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot, but it'll be worth it. I was gonna just wash over the whole thing, just do a you know a dark wash, but I think it'll take away from the chrome. So by doing a panel liner, I can control it a little bit better. And then I think I still will probably end up going in and doing a dry brush of chrome just to brighten it all back up again. But it'll be worth it. Can't get that patch. Can't get this patch of gold to look nice. I'm touching it too many times. And right there. All right. That looks pretty shiny. I like it. Guess while I got this bright gold out, how hard it's gonna be to ink this chrome. A little bit hard to see with the gold. The gold on chrome, it's a little super shiny. Killmonger went straight black to gold. Yeah, I mean black then bronze then gold. If you want to shade your gold, the bronze will have a little bit of a darker kind of orangey bit to it. But also it just coats better, like it just covers well. But I mean, if it works, I mean, just straight black to gold will work. I guess it just depends on the gold that you're using. I usually skip the bronze step as well, but like I said, I hear good things. So I would say if you're struggling with it, it's a good alternative. Like this gold that I'm putting on this silver, on this chrome right now, it's like barely showing up, but at the same time, I don't need it to be like hard gold, you know what I mean? So it's totally fine since this is just kind of a small piece. I'm just kind of almost lightly dry brushing this gold over top of this chrome here. Definitely don't want to flood it. But yeah, I'm just super light touch. Just on the high spots. They're just on the raised areas. Which makes it a little easier because then you're not worried about like flooding the gold down into the crevices if you just kind of stay on the ridges. And this curve on the back of my brush actually makes this process a little bit easier. Just skimming it. And the detail in that is absurd. Getting to be a little too cavalier with this gold right now. Yep, flooding it. He says as he continues. I guess I'll get these little rivets. I'm going to paint that whole wood color anyway, it doesn't matter. Not so quiet. All right, round we go. Oh, was that? Oh, yeah, yeah, DL. The bronze will add like a shadow to the gold if you do it, and it helps the gold like kind of cover better, I guess. Gold by itself doesn't like to have a smooth coverage, but the bronze underlay helps. Yeah, yeah, I'm looking forward to the new Superman. I think it's gonna be good. I mean, Henry Cavill will always be my Superman, but I think it's gonna be all right. I'll give it a chance. Zack Snyder knows how to make a good superhero movie, so and he's pretty invested in this one, so yeah, I think it'll be good. This looks so good. It's turning out really nice. Yeah, yeah. I mean, he did a good job with the Guardian trilogy. So I don't know. I'm hopeful. Yeah, yeah. There's gonna be some little bits and pieces of it that are gonna be, you know, a stretch. I guess it's gonna be a little different, but I think it'll be worth it. I think it'll be good. Made a video on the gaming movie channel about it. Who do I want as Batman? Oh man, I don't know. I'm still kind of mad that we didn't get a good Ben Affleck Batman. He was always the side character in Justice League and Flash and everything else, but we never got a good standalone uh, Affleck Batman. And I think that probably would have been good. He's too old to do it now, but Um, I like what's his name, Pattinson. I like him as the new Batman, but he's more detective Batman and not like beat 'em up fighter, street fighter kind of Batman. He's too skinny to be a brawler, but he's got the right attitude. So give him that. That wasn't my favorite Batman movie anyway, but it was still all right. Colin Farrell as Penguin was pretty good. I think having Nathan Fallon as the Guy Gardner Green Lantern is pretty funny. He's a bit of a ham, so but the character is too, so it's okay. I think he's gonna ham it up a little too much. They're kind of chunky. Yeah, it's definitely going to be campy. But part of it's supposed to be, but I don't know. I think they got to walk a line between it because it can't get too bad. It can get too campy to the point that it's not fun. I'm also easily entertained though, so I'm probably a bad caliber for that. All right, that all looks pretty good. film. Oh, I should probably do the little lions here. Oh yeah, that guy. Oh, he's got. Well, I mean, he would be big. Yeah, he would be good. What is that guy's name? I know who you're talking about. Alan Rickman or something like that. Yeah, I like that dude. He's big as shit. He would be a good Batman though. Be swole ass Batman. Yeah, he's the Batman you call when you just absolutely gotta fuck some shit up. That's his whole deal. This gold isn't even like covering this silver, it's just tinting it. Giving it a tint of gold. I actually kind of like it. Yeah, right. these little symbols in here, but go ahead and give them a touch. All right, looks pretty nice. Gotta go in there with some brown and paint the wood. But while I'm still in the mood to paint tiny gold things, yeah, see now here I am. Here's the crossroad now. Do I paint these gold and tie everything together? Or do I paint them brass or bronze? Something to give a little variation. Variation is normally good. While I'm thinking about that, let's paint this. Dried paint up in here. Let me get that. I'll be right back. All right, back. Let's see here. What was I doing? Well, light dry brush of this gold all on here. Start in the back in case I fuck up. Watery. How did I get that color of the rocks? Oh man, you're gonna have to watch the. You got to rewatch the video because it was a bunch. I base coated them with a London gray. Then I did a black wash. Then I did a dry brush of uniform gray. Then I put on a blue wash. Sealed it. Then I put on a brown wash. Sealed it again. Then I put on a little bit more. I did another dry brush of uniform gray just to kind of. I put a little too much blue in there, so I did a heavy second dry brush of uniform gray, and then I finally did a dry brush of deck tan just over the high spots to just get some highlights. Pull it all together. That's how I get these nice little color variations in the rocks, and you get some dark spots, some light spots. All the little brown dirt on the inside is kind of settled down, so you get it. So the dirt's kind of helping break up some of the gray. It's hard to keep rocks interesting. I painted so many rocks that I'm trying to use different washes now to give the rocks a little more interest. I was gonna do a little bit of green in these rocks as well, like a little moss or something, but I opted against it. I think right now I got a nice continuity between the statue and the base pieces. This chrome and gold on the plinth are going to kind of connect the space between the rocks and the statue. It should look pretty nice. That's the idea anyway. Ooh, am I rubbing? Okay, I haven't got it around there. Pretty deep, so I don't really have to worry about flooding them. Because I don't have too much paint on the brush, should be fine. Now that I'm looking at this thing and I'm painting it closely, I can see where the pattern repeats in the filigree. It starts with this chunk right here. Then has these two loops, and then you're back around to this big chunk again. Chunk, loop, loop, loop. As long as you don't come at this at too steep of an angle, it's pretty easy to get paint on here. I am going to go back in here with some panel liner though, because still needs some separation. Nothing a little chrome won't fix. Just paint. think I'm losing my patience. I'm starting to get sloppy. I'm almost around though. I'm almost done. But yeah, I'm definitely slopping it. I'm getting impatient because I'm like overloading my brush. Well, so while I've been painting this, I decided I am going to do a bronze on his, or a brass on his belt connections and stuff. The little belt metal pieces. It'll be a subtle difference from the gold. I just don't want it to be the exact same. Using the bright gold down here and on the shield and on his little chest medallions, we'll kind of tie those points together visually. So the belt loops and stuff, I want to be in a similar vein, but not exactly the same. That way they stand out a little bit. I already did these, but I was a little too shy with it. Yeah, that's gonna look pretty dope. Gotta paint the wood. So I paint the wood and I get get some panel liner in there. Get a little more separation. It'll look nice. It's nice. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and paint that wood while we're in the mood for painting tiny things. Give it a little oak brown. It's not too bad. Kind of get in the zone. Just kind of happens. Start to warm it back up a little bit. All right, let's give that a couple minutes to dry. While that is drying, I think I'm going to, ooh, greedy gold. Now this could be the solution. Greedy gold is it's a little more red. It's a little more of a deeper gold than that gold. I'm trying to use my Thanos for reference. But I washed that gold out. No, that might still be too much. Let's go. Yeah, let's go brass. Brass seems like a good idea. Brass or bronze? No, the bronze is too, it's got like a weird greenish tint to it. I don't really like it. But I did get some new some textures. I got some really cool rust textures for the base on Clayface. So I got some really cool like rust, like thick rust texture. That should be pretty cool. All right, DL, take it easy, man. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I think I'm gonna do this bronze and then this brass, and this will probably hang it up for the night. I should probably show this, right? Vallejo brass. What's up, Jeffro? How you been? Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Hanging in there. It's been a quiet couple days at work, which is a little worrying, but at the same time, I'm kind of enjoying it. But yeah, just looking forward to getting Doctor Doom here finished up. Really looking forward to starting on the Clayface I'm doing next. I got all the parts printed. Got one more round of washing and curing to go, but basically done. And it looks dope as shit. So I'm looking forward to painting that. Yep, chilling like a villain. This has been my whole year. Doing nothing but villains this year. Which I'm glad I did, because it's kind of a fun it's a fun filter to like look through my statue collection and figure out which villains I want to do. And yeah, like I said, I'm really looking forward to Clayface. Clayface has always been one of my favorites. And I like that they included. I think it's the Clayface head from Batman the Animated Series. I'm like 99% sure. I'm gonna have to go look it up. But they included two different head sculpts with him. One where he's much more aggressive looking. One where it's a little more big and chunky. And I'm pretty sure that was the Batman the Animated Series head. I'm 90% sure. I'm gonna go look it up now later. Anyway, I like it. It's pretty cool. Then after that, oh cool, right on, thanks. And then after Clayface, I think I'm gonna do. According to the schedule, I should do a Star Wars villain, but I really want to do a Juggernaut. So I think after Clayface, I may just do the Juggernaut, either that or Shredder. If I'm going to do the Shredder, I'm going to do Bebop and Rocksteady. I'll do all three of them at the same time. So it's either going to be the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle villains or the Juggernaut after Clayface. But I feel like I'm getting ahead of myself, so I'm just going to wait and make that decision later. You know, if this brush wasn't so shitty, I'd be done with this by now. But also, you're not going to see it from that angle because of the cape. Gargamel. I also have a Mr. Sinister. Got a oh crap, I forgot about him. Green Lantern villain, the yellow guy. What's his name? Shit, I can't think of his name. It'll come to me in a second. Alright, come on, brain. What is his name? It's not Larfleeze. He's the orange. He's Greed. God, what was his name? Driving me crazy. I can't think of it. Yeah. Captain Shenanigans. Yes, that's the one. That is gonna drive me crazy. Somebody look that shit up. It's the what's his name? It's the he's the Yellow Lantern. Fear guy. What's his name? Fucking shit. Can't think of it. And I know as soon as you say it, it's gonna drive me crazy because I'm gonna be like, I know that. It's in the database somewhere. Having a hard time finding it. But anyway, I have a really cool statue of him too that I definitely need to do during my villain run. Sinestro, that's it, Sinestro. Dang it. Yep, that's the one. I got a Sinestro. I got a Troticus. I think that's how you pronounce him. He's the Rage Lantern. He's pretty cool. I got a Larfleeze. I might just do a whole set of them. Do a special Lantern villain run. That would be a lot though, because their bases are complex. They got a lot going on in their bases. But I could filter them in one at a time. Thanks, Jeffro. You're my hero. My own personal Google. Who needs AI when I got Jeffro Bodine? All right. Yeah, there's kind of a difference between the gold and the what is that, brass? A little bit of a difference. Not much, but a little bit. Maybe once I get a little panel liner in there, I'll see a little bit more of a difference. I'm gonna put some around these little rivets in his vest here though, but I need a smaller brush. close enough. Good enough. %90 sure you can't see any of that. All right. I think that's all the juice I got for tonight. But it's starting to look pretty dope. Let's see what we got here. Still got to finish the wood look on the badge here. Touch up that chrome a little bit. So I think tomorrow I will spend most of the time. I wish I had magnets in this thing. I could tilt it back and show you guys. Well, let me see if I can do this. Ah, he's too big. Yeah, he's starting to look like something. Yeah, I definitely gotta finish painting that wood on there. He's got his little cloak on there. It should look nice. So tomorrow I gotta paint the eyes. Go in there with a black. It's gonna be a lot of coats in there. I'm gonna go. I gotta do a black. Then I gotta do brown rose. Or I'll probably just go straight. I gotta do brown rose. Brown rose, then barbarian flesh, then some red wash. Seal it. Black in the eyes. White in the eyes. And then iris and pupil. It's a lot of work. But it is what it is. I'm very happy with how it's looking though. The chrome is tight. You don't want this one, Jeffro. This one's stinky poo poo. Get the ropes. Gotta get his little ropes in there painted. Panel line all in the chrome. And then I'll probably do a really light dry brush of chrome just to in certain spots, just to brighten it up a little. And we'll be done. Oh, and then I gotta dry brush his little scarf thing too. The scarf thing, wood on the, what is that thing called? The crest. I gotta do his eyes. I gotta do panel liner. All in some spots. then I'll be done. This cape weighs a ton. I think it's gonna look pretty rad though. I don't want to touch it until I seal it. It's a little sticky. Not sticky, but you know what I mean. I don't want to rub any paint off. Oh yeah. It's gonna look pretty sick. Yeah, next, I'm gonna get all this sealed. I think I'm gonna do a matte varnish on the cape and the hood. This stuff is all. I'm not gonna seal the metal. I've already sealed all this, and I've sealed the chrome, but I'm not gonna seal the gold or the leather. Well, I guess I should seal the leather. I'll just do a brush on. Brush on satin. I'm pretty happy with it. Alright, I'm tired now. Hopefully I'll get to paint some tomorrow. Tomorrow's Mother's Day, of course, so you know, I've got family duties. But hopefully I can find some time to get in here and finish painting. We will see. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Just checking out my shadows on his little skirt and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty dope. All right, I'm out. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you on the next one. Deuces.